Does the stream draw near? It's been a while, but yes, it has. So yes. Let's get this off. Let's get up here. Why, hello there, everybody. It's been a bit. Let's just say it's been like a week-ish since I've streamed. It's been... Oh, I don't want to get into too much, like, stuff, but just to say I've been kind of, down in the weather. And also... I don't even know, like, how do you describe, like, sleep deprived, if kind of? Nah, weird. I've, well, I'll get into it. Monday, I had a sleep study to determine, you know, if I make noise at night or not, so... And that kind of screwed me up a little bit. At least for sleep scheduling and so forth. So, there's that. So, and I had to prep for that a couple days in advance, so that screwed up Friday's stream also, so... Fun, and obviously I couldn't stream Monday because I was partaking in that study, so it's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster of emotions and sleep privately. Anyway, so my model looks a little different because I put outlines on it. So like, gives that cell shading look. I do like that. And, yeah. And I'm using my Dragon Quest Builders 2 outfit, because I really do like the sleekness, coolness of it. But, yeah, let's see. Anything else that I've noticed throughout the actual weekish that I have not been streaming? Nothing really much. They had a big sale on Nintendo's store, so I picked up several games on the cheap, and I'm playing one of them today. So that's why it's the title is what it is. And I'm gonna have to mute myself once in a while because I have still that chest thing, and it's really annoying. So hopefully I don't do it too much. But anyway, that's pretty much it for now. So the only thing I need to mainly bring up, we're going to turn this off. We're also going to make sure that break window is good. All right. And yeah. Okay. So the big thing that happened yesterday, actually, is that I've released the first part of my next... I wouldn't want to say sub-series, because my major series is Dragon Quest Builders 2 on my YouTube channel. But it's... I don't have it done yet, so I have to do something in the meantime. And I wanted to do Dragon Quest 3, the HD 2D remake. And I started it on stream, and I wanted to continue it, but I obviously wanted to play more games, different games on stream. But I wanted to give it a chance, so I just decided to do a playthrough of Dragon Quest Builders 3. Not Builders 3. Dragon Quest 3. And I'm continuing that. It's a total new playthrough, but it has as both Gremlin and Steve in my party. So definitely want to put. I don't know if they're here. They're here? Probably not. Nope, not yet. Oh, Kimmy. Oh, good lord, Kimmy. I'm fighting it. Oh my god. Throat is really not feeling good today. But I'm feeling a lot better than I was. Just my throat is not good. So we're not reading a lot today. And that's also why I have been neglecting Dragon Quest Builders 2 because there's a lot of reading in it and a lot of voices and stuff. And I don't really want to do too much to abrogate my throat. I did a few in the Dragon Quest 3 one, but it's not as much as Builders 2. But yeah, I'm gonna just quickly go over to here because this is my first part of the playthrough, which is currently up on the channel right now. And let's just say I've finished at least 8 parts of it so far, and possibly more. I did 2 sessions today, so that's probably up to at least 11 or 12 parts. So that's gonna get good there. A lot of good stuff to make sure it's built up and so forth, and so I can concentrate on Builders 2 and get that out also. Also, on top of that, I'm trying to finish Fantasian, which is a lot longer than I thought. Holy jeez, that game is great, but oh my god, the second part of it, oh, that is quite something. And then after that, I have to finish, not finish, but get to the end of Eternites, and then stream Eternites, and then go on to my other next RPG challenge game, whatever that is, and go from there. But anyway, I can probably turn this down and have this playing in the background as I'm. Well, actually, let's just mute it as I'm talking. And yeah. So yeah, we got Dragon Quest 3's videos are coming out every Tuesday at noon Eastern. And they average around like from an hour to an hour and a half. I keep it relatively short-ish. Short for an RPG, let's just say. So, yep, there we go. Anything else to go with? I'm not sure. But anyway, that's a little bit shameless self-promotion right there. But, you know, I do want to make aware that there is some stuff. Anyway, let's get into the main part of the thing. Well, the stream game, which is The Messenger. Hence the title of the stream, where it's like, "Hey, yes, I got a message." Of course, the thing is, I kind of made it hint around like a Silent Hill 2 type thing. But I might have to turn it down. I didn't do sound checks before I came here. But yeah, we're gonna go with So yeah, this... I guess I can probably mention a few of this. So I have played this. This is not blind. But I've only played it once before. So, that's it. And it has that retro... indie, like, yeah, retro feel. Reminiscent of, like, Ninja Gaiden. Except it's not as hard as Ninja Gaiden, let's just say. So, yes. There's a bit of reading in this, which I will be fine with it. So I guess the audio is fine? It didn't go over... Okay, so, yep. So here is a messenger. And it's definitely... It definitely has its quirks. We got up, down, right, Lightfoot, inventory, map. Yeah, that's good. And let us start. So, new game. What is my name? My name is always gonna be Didi. And I press that to confirm. Yes. Oh, this is... At first, it really gives me like Shovel Knight vibes, but... Another day, no sign of a so-called Western hero. Training used to be fun, but all now we do is memorize boring prophecies. Demon army, this magic scroll, that... Nothing happened in centuries, so why we still hiding? I wish we could just leave this place and go explore the world. Gather around, everyone. History lesson is about to begin. I might turn it down just a little bit. Nope, down. Down a little bit. Just a tad. Alright. Oh great, another lecture. I guess we should at least show up this time. Alright, here we go. So we can actually go this way. Very good pixel art. And this is a very good train. Oh, hello. Right on the train to do something good. Show you cloud step technique. Jump and hit and jump. Alright. Boop. Boop. And boop. Oh, what have we got here? Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. About time you showed up there, sonny boy. Have you done your reading? No. Ever the rebel. Now what's the point? All we do is rot in this hideout anyway. I see that the importance of our ancestors' wisdoms are lost to you. But let me assure you that the threat of the demon army is very real. And they should... What? Huh? What? They have returned! This is all wrong. The Western is supposed to save us. Watch out. You right there, sir? Don't go. You're not ready. I guess we'll see what happens. Burn it at hard. Bring me the humans to their knees. And that's so fast, big boy. Oh, and who might you be? Are you ready to... what do you... all you got, they got. Pathetic. Prepare to die. That sound. Impossible. Oh, is this the legendary hero? Oh. Oh, he's neat. It seems that luck is on your side this day. Feburary? Yes, my king. Now keep an eye on this worm. Certainly, my king. Now count your blessing, ninja. My minions will make short work of you in the autumn hills. Come back there. Are you? The Western Hero, or something like that. No, to be honest, I got here way too late. As you look the most cop around here, I have a task for you, the utmost importance for you. Take the scroll and carry it across the island. You need to reach the Glacier Peak summit, where 3 sages will be waiting for you. But who are you? And what is this scroll is so important? You'll find the answers along the way. Head for the Vintage Gate and Shroud at night, and you will the only protection that make you through the autumn hills. Godspeed, messenger. I got the scroll. You have been chosen to be the messenger, tasked to carrying the scroll across the cursed world. Neat. Hey, look at that burning background. Actually, hang on. Let's go, see the old man. Hey, sir. So we're chosen. Godspeed, messenger. Is everyone else alright, or... Are they dead? Alright, let's get going. Nope. Well, that was... Wow, the flames really died down there quickly. The Autumn Hills. Stage 1. Music's banging in this, I love it. So, it is very similar, right, so far to, like, Ninja Gaiden. A lot easier, though, let's just say. Oh yes, I can't get projectiles. There's a very... It does get hard. It's not right now. Also, you know, don't want to step on spikes. Spikes are bad. Very bad. Oh. Well, we can't get up, so let's go in here. And now here is, like, the best part of the game. Of course, it involves me reading, but hey, let's get it going. Hey, sir? Oh, God. I'll go... No, I gotta go with a regular voice, because they talk so a lot. It's Steve! Hello, Steve. Oh, I love the emote. Or that little... Is that Robbie the Rabbit? Love that emote. It's great. I've been away. I do apologize. I've been ill. How are you feeling, Steve? Because last time I heard from you, you got the dreaded, you got like COVID back when I last talked. Well, better than having phlegm in your throat all the time. That's what I have currently. So, I'm awesome to hear, Steve. Awesome. Back on your feet. Great to hear. Great to hear. So I'm starting. No, I had a chest infection, which kind of turned into a cold, and then I have a lot of phlegm in my throat, so I might sound a little bit nasally. So I do apologize if I sound a bit nasally. Yeah, I went to the doctor. I got some stuff. The chest infection is going away, but slowly. So I'm getting better. I'm getting better. And my sleep schedule is off-whacked because I took a sleep study yesterday? No, Monday. Monday. So I am totally... Oh, yeah, chest stuff is... It sucks. It sucks because you feel congested all the time. I hate it. But it's that time of year, so where it sucks. The weather's cold and so forth. But we'll get better. Don't worry. We're better, getting better, and we'll continue to get better. Both of us. Both of us. Hang in there, Steve. Let's go. Until then, I'm going to be playing The Messenger! This is such a fun game. Such a fun game. Alright. The Messenger! No, I gotta make them sound incredibly good. The Messenger! I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. Well, it doesn't look like a shop. Oh, Steve. Buckle in. It's a great game. Buckle in. It has a great sense of humor. But if you want a gist of it, it's a modern... It feels like Ninja Gaiden, but easier, let's just say. And we're talking NES Ninja Gaiden, not like the 3D stuff, so... No, it doesn't look like a shop. Do I look like a shop Do I look a shop gamer? Well, anyway. So this mystic character who mentioned to be supporting you is an epic event quest to save the world, and all you need to do is to take this scroll on top of a faraway mountain where 3 stages from my order will come be waiting for you. Well, that is a long sentence, holy cow. Your order? Slow down. That's way too much text for one dialogue box. Exactly! Exactly! It's aware. It's aware. Look, just keep on going eastward, and then you make sure to grab all these time shards, and you'll see them lying around. And I can use them upgrades to your abilities and artifacts. So, there you go. There's a lot of fourth wall breaking stuff in this. It's great. Like I said, the humor is on point. Definitely. The first one is on the house. Enjoy. I got the climbing claws. Press against the wall and airborne to stick to them. You need anything? Upgrades? We got the current plates. Can I even get these? Oh, attack enemy projectiles. Definitely getting those. Chat? Climbing claws. So, climbing claws? Well, yeah. You climb against walls, you cling to them, and you climb into your leisure. Makes sense. The way everything looks, like you felt like you should be able to do that. Well, that's why John Gaiden invented them decades ago. Who's John Gaiden? Never mind. Just to acknowledge that you need to get them way out of here. I don't get it. Some will. Oh, good lord. Okay. What is this place? Seriously, where are we? Curious, are we? Well, in time, you will come to realize the question of, it's not where, but when. That's it? Listen, you're still new to this, but if you haven't be naive to expect everything after encrypted information so early into your adventure. Would you rather go back to the action anyway and buy health upgrades or something along the way? Kids these days. Again, the game is so self-aware. It's like, why do you want to know all this lore right at the beginning? Just get into the game! Just get into the game! Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? John Gaiden, yep. Well, of course, I have one for you. There's once the servants who didn't know how to read. The day came where the master asked them to read something for her, and which she replied is, "I'm sorry, my lady, I can't read." That reply immediately got him fired. So he went out to the streets looking for a tea house to relax and accept the bad news. And when he couldn't find any, he reckoned he probably was the only one to wish that he was tea house, though so small town. So he opened up on his own. He really picked up and built one more and more, and became rich in this process. One day, his accountant asked him to reveal a piece of his document, which he replied that he didn't know how to read. The accountant, who couldn't believe his ears, said, "If you became a millionaire without the knowing how to read, just imagine where you would be if you did know how to read." "Oh, I'd know exactly where I'd be," Rich Man replied. "I would be a servant." The end. That's actually very true. If he did know how to read, he would still be a servant. But he didn't, and he became a successful tea house millionaire. Wow, that's an interesting story. What? I don't see how this applies to my adventure. Well, it doesn't. You asked for a story. More like a long version of when life gives you lemons. Alright, since you don't even seem to appreciate me sharing some clever material with your next party, shall I suggest you move along? I love this. This is great. It's awesome. It's so self-aware. Please don't touch the cabinet. Alright, so back out. Oh, music is great. Alright. Down we go. Oh, yeah. There are some good games that make things very self-aware, and you gotta play it very good, because if not, it comes out as very cringe. But ones that really do it well, they do it very well. And this is one of them. Yep, it's on purpose why it looks like that. It's a choice. It's a choice. Definitely a good direction and art style. I guess I'll play with the D-pad. It does feel a little bit better with the D-pad. Of course, it's a lot more background elements and so forth than an actual NES game. Because the background, let's just look at the background. The background is gorgeous. Alright, save point. And also, Steve, why I'm playing this is because I got it cheap on the Nintendo shop, and I was like, I remember playing this. This was an awesome game. So that's why I'm playing it now. Oh. And we got the music, but it's drowned out because I'm underwater. Clever. Current. And we're back outside. And we're going up. Nope. Let's not get the saw blade. Saw blade's hurt. We go down. Also, it's a very long game. It's kind of deceiving of how long it is. Like, you're thinking, oh, it's just... Like, oh, it's like an NES style type of action platformer type of thing. Nope, it gets very much more complicated than that. Because there's a first half of the game and a second half of the game. And the second half is very different than the first half. Alright, let's go inside. Nope. What's going on there, buddy? Upgrade? Let's shoot some shurikens. And also get upgrade. Go. Can't chant. Nothing new? Oh, boo. Alright, let's back out. Wonder why these flies are here. Curious. Take that. Oh. Yeah, man. Also, it has a very good, interesting death system. Where there's no lives, but there's... It has, like a Shovel Knight type feel to it. Where it kind of takes your currency and exchanges in for a life, basically. And I'm gonna have to die sooner or later to actually trigger it. Let's take care of you. Nope. Down we go. Down we go. Ouch. Man, that took off too much. Ooh, close. Yep. Oh, what's this? It's definitely some tricky jumps. Oh. Coin! Yeah, so it seems like you've wandered into off the beaten path. So what's the great big object? Oh, you mean the thing you smashed instead of collecting? It's a power seal. There are many others like this, but you need to honestly, really need to know what they do right now. I can tell that all of them is optional, but you're that kind of adventurer that likes to go into extra challenges that you want to keep out for hidden rooms. And who knows? You might unlock an overpowered upgrade. Anyway, I'll be in the shop. Cool. So, optional things. Split paths. So that means that things are not so linear as they so seem. There we go. Oh, Steve, you'll like the music if you like NES stuff. Tracks, it definitely will. It will definitely vibe with you. Down we go. Actually, can we go up there? No. Alright, let's go in here. Oh, what's this? What's with this mysterious chest? It appears you smashed your first power seal. Yeah, but I still need 44 power seals to open it. Yeah, it's modern, but it has that feel of traditional NES, which I like. That's good. They replicate it very well. Alright. Upgrade? Second wind. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll be back in just a moment. I think something is going on. So, I'll be back in 2 secs. Alright. Back in the game. Everything is okay. I just heard a noise downstairs. And I wanted to make sure everything was fine. So, everything is good. Okay, let's chat. Got ourselves the level boss. Well, looks like you're almost at the end of the level area. I did forget to mention that there is a giant leaf monster guarding the exit. You did. Ah! It looks at your face! Well, don't worry, dear adventure. Leaf monsters will only come out during a full moon. And I don't think I did. Unless someone sent it to me, I don't think it is there. No, I think it's fine. Oh, it's a full moon right now? Oh. Yes. Oh, well, I didn't mean to. Well, good luck. Alright, so we got... Well, Steve, if there's ghost, I have to call the Ghostbusters. Simple as that. They'll take care of it. Alright. Oh, it's a leaf monster. Hello, sir. Nope. Now you need to come down here. Come down here. Come on. And he's done. And just like a lot of the NES games, including Mega Man, it's all about patterns. They have a pattern. Once you know the pattern, it goes down quite easily. And thus we go into the next area. The Forlorn Temple. Nope. We got one of these. What do we got? What do you got there, sir? Upgrades, I think we're good for now. Let's look at chat. Current area. Oh, the Forlorn Temple, huh? That's a sad one. How so? Actually, I should make my character like, hello. Haven't paid much attention during history lessons, have you? Called me out. Now, the adventurous type rarely do. I get it. The short of it is four-headed monster that would have been killed to you earlier if it hasn't cooled the cooler than you hero hasn't intervened, and that the Gaming King. He brought his armies to the human realm many centuries ago and destroyed their stronghold, forcing them to retreat into hiding. And now he's sitting on their throne ever since. Oh, I know where you are, Steve. That's pretty good. Okay. That's good. Yeah, no, Steve. Tell you right now, it's good, but it does get more difficult. I'm still on it. I'm trying to finish it. Is way longer than I expected. So, take your time. You'll get maybe frustrating at a few parts, but keep with it. It's good. Still a good game. But yeah, it's definitely beautiful. Definitely beautiful. And the characters are absolutely adorable. Like, there are some really good ones. And some ones that are like, eh, but most of them are pretty solid, I have to say. You mean that is all left in the human legacy? Oh, you already find it difficult? Okay. It's... gonna get a little more difficult. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a spoiler, but I'm gonna give you an edge in battle, especially against bosses. Is that it's not about leveling up your character. It's about finding the right strategy against bosses, because they have gimmicks. A lot of them have gimmicks. So if you find the right gimmick, you'll beat them easily. That's the thing. So you have to find the right gimmick for the boss. Now, grinding won't help you. Just find another way around it. Maybe reevaluate your equipment. Put on accessories that will help you perfect you against something or something like that. Like if, for example, if you're against a lightning boss, put on lightning protection or something like that. So it will definitely help. That's the thing. So, and it's about finding the right combination of equipment also, especially jewels, to help you along. You just can't, like, put on whatever gear and be like, oh, I'm fine. No, you gotta make sure. I know it's kind of saying, you know, oh, you might have to know what's ahead, but make sure you save every time you can, and then when you get into a really bad situation with a boss, you can just go back to the checkpoint, reevaluate your gear, and oh, you haven't done that yet. So that's I can't tell you to do that because that's a spoiler. How can I roundabout way to say this? Later on, you'll get abilities. Let's just say that. Okay, you get abilities, which you can do, and it's a skill tree. But the thing is, you can take your abilities back, and you'll get the points back for other abilities. It's just in case you need certain abilities for certain bosses. So it's about kind of prepping yourself for the boss also. So there's a lot of needless, like, trying to figure out what the right strategy is for the boss, which is kind of troublesome. So I would recommend even looking at a spoiler-free guide, because that's what I do. And just go with, like, boss strategies, and it'll definitely help you along. Yeah, there's skill trees. And they're pretty neat, actually. And, it is, but the thing is, you can... Once you go into the points into a skill, and the thing is, you want to not, you can always just retake those points and close the skill and go on a different thing. So it's complicated, but it's kind of satisfying once you beat a boss that's been beating you a bit. So it does get relatively a little more difficult in the second half, let's just say. So don't rely on grind. Grinding is very minimum. It won't help you too much. Like, yeah, it will a little bit, but it won't, like, change the tide of battle, especially during bosses. So that's my advice for the second half, is just get a lot of accessories or gems that prevent elemental damage, status damage, and so forth. And just in case you need it, at least have maybe 3 on hand, just in case you need to equip your entire party for it. And that's about it. That's all I can say. No, you don't need to get good. You just need to kind of go into it, but save first. Go into the battle, see how the boss kind of goes, and then take what you learn and prepare the battle, and go back into the battle, and then kick his ass, basically. That's what you do. So it's not about getting good. It's no skill. Skill is not really... That's what I thought it was going to be, but it's just about finding the right thing to do. That's about it. But definitely keep your level up. Like, not too far up, but a little up. And you should have fine. You should have fine. And the story goes places. So definitely hang in there. The story is good. Like, I haven't finished it myself, and I'm very curious to see what the ending is for. Where it goes. And I'm kind of frustrated myself to be like, hey, I want to get, but it really forces you to take your time and observe what you're fighting. Because if you don't, you go in there, like, headstrong, you will get annihilated. So, it's about observing your opponent, figuring out what he does, patterns, so forth, and exploiting the weaknesses, and going from there. So, it's not about skill, it's more of just about paying attention and seeing what he does. So, that's my advice, Dave, right there. For the second half of Fantasia. Alright. Definitely water. And then also, I can probably talk about Fantasia for a bit, but where you are, I know exactly where you are, Steve, in the story, and you're gonna come across a few other characters that will very much, you'll be like, wow, like, because I think there's a total of like 8 characters. Wait a minute, 3, 7? I think 7 in total. And things will go there. But I have to say, it's difficult at times, but you can only have 3 at a time, but you have 4 in reserve. And the greatest thing is it has the Final Fantasy X thing where you can switch your characters at any time. So during battle. So there's that. But that's later on, when you get more than 3 characters. So... And it doesn't use a turn. It doesn't use a turn! You can switch characters and use the same turn! That's what I love about it. It's great. So you can, because if you need to bring in your healer, boom, bring your healer, heal, and then, you know, bring them out next turn, throw in your attacker, you attack, type of thing. Yeah. Now, Steve, like, you like the game now? It will definitely open up and throw you more mechanics in the second half. Because I was like, is this kind of all of the game? Like, mechanic-wise and so forth? And no, there's so much more in the second half. So, it definitely opens up. So, look forward to being like, whoa. Definitely. It definitely had a lot of whoa moments. So. But there's a lot of pain. A lot of pain and a lot of kind of figuring out how to defeat bosses with that. So there's a lot of good moments, but there's also a lot of like, oh god, this is painful moments also. You know, like an old RPG, basically. Alright, let's continue. From Monday to birthday, I'm sorry. No, no way. I'll go back and take down the thing game right now. You wouldn't be the first to try. Well, I can't just stand here and let some evil monster gloat over the people's misery. You're far too weak to consider taking on even the second head of the command. I'm going. Well, I bet you can't even make it to the entrance without falling down into a pit. Watch me! Oh, I will. I like how this guy's, like, egging me on. Oh, got another story. Got any story share? Got any story share? Well, of course, here's one for you. There's once a princess who looks for a suitable husband. She sent an invitation to all neighboring princes, stating that the main trait she was looking for was sensitivity. Contenders came and went, attempt to pass her test. You'll be my guest tonight, the princess would explain. And all you need to do is sleep on a pile of mattresses. The next morning, she asked them how their night was. And I had the best sleep in my life, each one would reply, confident that would prove that it didn't fear the dark, or that they could make easy guesses. And they were all properly dismissed. One day, a specially sensitive prince reported that he could not sleep at all. I didn't know what the pile of mattress is, he went on. It looked comfortable enough, but when I laid on it, I had a fork stuck in my kidney. And they got married the next day. No, everyone knows that story. That's pee underneath the pile. So someone extremely sensitive wouldn't be able to sleep. Well, yes, but you haven't heard what happened after. Well, for the first week, everything went amazing. The princess would always complain. Just the guy she asked for. Then the soup wasn't too hot, or the cutlery was too cold. When the music wasn't too loud, the paintings were uninspiring. And when the clothes were itchy and the poems were predictable. Till one day, just like that, it dawned on the princess that she was in a toxic relationship. Not only that her husband was a drag, she had voluntarily picked him for that exact reason. It dawned her, just like that the whole love story was nothing more than two people whose dysfunctions matched like puzzle pieces. Incredibly humbled by regal standards, she realized that it was the only consistent of her problems, even into personal growth. Then, got divorced. She lived happily after. The end. That's an interesting conclusion to the story. Yes. Nice. I absolutely love these just random stories. Alrighty. Oh, this looks very ominous. Oh. I fell in a pit. To the catacombs. I wonder where that red guy is in the corner. I haven't seen him. Hello? Ah! You scared me! I thought you were the undead. What kind of creature are you? Well, you never seen a Pokken before? A Foken? We're the tribe of builders. Technically very hard-working, and every one of us is cursed by a unique fear, which we are named after. What's your name? Necro. He's afraid of the undead because his name is Necro. Awesome. Necro, so you fear the dead as someone in the catacombs? Ironic, isn't it? I feel I tried to repair the temple ruins above and instantly paralyzed with all this mobility. Thanks for snapping me out of it. I really gotta get back to work. Buh-Bye? Oh my god, the freaking charm in this game is amazing. So yeah, we're in the catacombs. A lot of spike traps. Kinda wanna go down. Up we go. Do. Energy crystal. Beautiful. Nope. I get squished. And thus, we actually begin the... Oh, a new customer. Hello? Now what happened? I almost died back there. Strictly speaking, you did. Huh? But how? Name's Cubert. Cubel? At your service. I'm the one you'll never want to meet, if you had any skill. Now the gist of it, I have a magic ring that will allow you to control me, control space and time. So whenever you are about to die, I will appear and stop everything to import you back to the latest checkpoint. Okay, what's the catch? Well, for one, you will feel an agonizing pain every single time. Thanks. Also, I'm keeping track of your debt for a little notepad. So I'll stick around and steal your loot until that we're even, or that I'm bored. I mean, I can't let you die if you prefer. Yeah, so we have a deal. I'm glad that we see eye. Carry on then. So, yep, here's our death mechanic. This guy, he will come and teleport us back to a checkpoint. And he'll hang around us stealing our loot until... now it gets a little more difficult. Because instant death stuff. It's not unbearable. It's not, like, super hard. Just frustrating at times. But it's fine. Also, trying to get upgrades in this is... with this guy around is not fun. Alright. We have, complete our debt. Alright, this time, let's not get squished. Oh, what do we got here? Hello, sir? Oh, I guess we got the boss of the area. Which is a necromancer. Makes sense. Up we go. Nope, and here we go again. Upgrades? Underwater dash. Do I want that? Not really. Current area? Oh, hey, you made it to the catacombs. Okay, is there anything I need to know? No, not really. It's pretty standard stuff. Skeletons? And bats. Don't forget the bats. Oh, and the evil wizard too? Oh, you bet. A necromancer even took over. Spooky. Cliched. I suggest you get along to the area up in the way. And there will be more original ones lined up. Demon King? Hey, did you ever hear the rapid raid on the Demon King go? Did you manage to save up the world and restore your people's honor? No, it's not fair. The bridge was in shambles. Well, then we wouldn't have much of an adventure if we have Two-Face against a big villain away, and now, would we? What do you do here? I study magic. Can you teach me? Not really. Why not? Because you're not ready. Ready for what? For magic. Come on, you just asked. But I really... Believe me, learning magic is a lot harder than following a conversation. Beautiful. Love it. Any stories to share? Well, of course, I have one for you. There's once a poor old lady that had nothing but in life, save for a small shack and a pear tree. Her name was Madame Misery. And her whole family ate misery, and sometimes there was not even enough misery to go around. And one day she visited a starving beggar who asked her if she had any food to spare. She didn't, but her heart was big of her situation was unfortunate. So she served the beggar a few clumps out of her tasteless broth. So she had simmering, and then invited him to help himself to a few pears. The beggar removed his cloak, revealing himself to be a Didi. He was disguised as a beggar to see whether or not there was any kindness left in the world. Touched by Madame Misery's generosity, he offered to grant her one wish. Let me guess, she didn't want to do any. She didn't want anything, and more about living frugally. No. It's all good. Let me continue. She mentioned a lot of people were stealing her fruit, which she jeopardized her chances of eating every day. Her wish is simple: an enchantment on her pear tree, so they would trap anyone who stole from it until she decided to free them. A divine visitor granted her wish and took his leave. Time went by, and she scolded many thieves. But then she realized that most of them were starving children. As she decided to take upon herself to feed and educate them, she became a pillar of a thriving new generation. Ever happy and generous, Madam Misery got so old that her face looked like an elephant knee. And then one day, death came for her. Death, following the protocol, inquired her about her last request. I would like you to eat the last pear from my tree, she said. You'd be kind enough to grab it for me? Death climbed to the tree and grabbed her pear, getting trapped in the process. The old lady decided to never let Death out of the trap. And since ever since then, there's been misery in the world. The end. Clever. That's why misery is in the world. Got it? Because Madam Misery trapped Death. Got it. Right? So what's the moral? Being selfish justified being selfish later? Generosity negates misery? I don't know. It's a fairy tale for kids. I just thought it would be an idea of death trap in a pear tree would be as interesting. And you get stuff like that. It's like wonderful stuff. Anyway. Again, doesn't have to be in the game, but it is. And that's a bit of a unique charm to it. Let's go down here. Nope. Are we going to, Nope. Oh, that was close. I got hit. And we got ourselves another seal. Seal of approval. Nice. Alright, let's go down. And down we go. Looks like we can go that way, but not right now. Nope. Hidden area? There we go. Definitely gotta do... Oh. And up we go. Oh, that is gonna be close. Nope. Nope. Down we go. Down, 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 down. There we go. Okay, not down there. Nope. No squishy squish for me. Get rid of that. I missed the boat. Missed. I missed. Nope. Looks like I can get down there, but not right now. I don't need that. That bear. No, they respawn. They don't have to respawn, but they did. Oh, now there's wizards? Nope. Down and down. And down. Nope. Oh, this guy again. It's kind of convenient that they appeared in the same place. Might be a bit troublesome. Let's just ignore him. Nope. Nope. It's fine. Oh. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it! Audio issues. Oh, there we go. Okay. And now I gotta reset my model, also, because now I don't have a lip movement. Fantastic. Audio issues. Come on. So I think I figured out what's wrong with my actual audio stuff, and it's not my interface, it's my USB ports, which is concerning, but I've got I got a hub that why am I? What is going on here now? Okay, that was weird. Okay, so yes. So I think it's my USB ports. So I bought a hub today, along with a new monitor, because my monitor that I've had well over almost 15 years is actually almost dead. And I figured, hey, I might as well get a new monitor, and looked around, and I saw a nice, relatively-ish cheap one that looked okay, and I'm like, hey, That's nice. I'll get that one. So I haven't hooked up it yet because my old monitor seems to be working fine, but after the stream, I'm going to be hooking it up. So that is... And then I'm also going to be hooking up the USB hub afterwards also and see if it solves the issue of my interface. Because USB ports would be a little bit easier to take care of than getting a new interface. If not, I guess I have to just suffer to be robotic once in a while. Robo. Alright. Oh, coming. Down we go. There we go. We're at the boss. Alright, what do you got here? Upgrade? Restore HP. One Kai Blast. I'll go this one. Chat. Level boss. I believe you reached the Necromancer doorstep. Any advice? Very little note about the villain. Okay, so no advice? Touch anything that looks like evil magic would be a good start. Wow, great help. Well, I also recommend looking at the inventory for any useful upgrades. Oh, hello, Gremlin! Happy peak of the week! I have returned to the world of streaming. Hope you're doing okay. I still have a bit of a chest thing going, so I do sound kind of nasally. So I do apologize for that. And right now, I'm gonna play the Messenger. Yeah, I'm doing better. My sleep is all out of whack because I had a sleep study on Monday, so that interfered with my sleep. So it's been a little rough the last week and a half, trying to get my sleep thing back kind of in order. But yeah, I'm playing The Messenger, which is a Ninja Gaiden-esque modern game, and retro feel. And I'm only playing it because I got it cheap on the Nintendo shop. Because it was pretty cheap. I was like, I remember playing it, and I'm like, that's neat. So, and it has a great sense of humor to it. I really appreciate all your support. Well, look, the NES match is a newcomer, and all you need to know is that the plane is taking over the world in his undead army. All we know? Sorry, I mean, all I know. I'm totally on my own here. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go beat herself a necromancer. Hello, sir. Ugh. And with my army of undead, everyone should fear the mighty Ruxton. Ruxton? Ruxton. What now?
Now we have a visitor.
I don't have time for visitors.
Well, it seems like he has time for you.
Oh, great. Just when you think I get to play your evil lab.
Do I have to remind you who's in charge here? Now say something threatening and try not to embarrass yourself like you did last time.
Oh, I have been practicing. Watch this. Ahem. Who dares enter my lair? Uh-oh, is that the messenger?
It looks like it.
Now what do we do?
Steal the scroll, of course.
Good plan. On guard, you may fight the mighty might of Rexin the Great. Seems very threatening. Oh. Oh my god, he's got a laser. Nope. 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 I'll stay under this. Nope. Now he's gonna shoot his laser. Nope. 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 Oh, he's shooting his laser again. Nope, I think he's almost done. Nope, here we go. Gonna shoot his laser. And he's stuck. Again, it has a very formulaic type of thing. It's about patterns. It's based on an NES game, yet it feels like an NES game also. Hey you!
Wait, I don't.
It's over. This evil thing is clearly not working out for us. No matter how many skulls we slap ourselves together.
Any suggestions then? I'm listening.
I don't know, just something else.
Like what?
Introspection would be a good start. What has really brought us all here, really?
Ridiculous I'm sticking to evil.
Oh yeah, and how are you gonna accomplish that if I'm not carrying around you?
Well, I could. That. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's settled then. Carry on, Messenger. We promise not to cause you any more harm. Well then. That was interesting. Hello? Okay. Well, that was our boss. We got the Bamboo Creek. A very green place. Very green. Careful not to fall in the holes. nope, down we go. Oh my god, I've been in a real retro mood, so I gotta play more retro stuff. Hence why I'm playing this. It's retro inspired. Okay, let's see what this guy says. No, sir. Anything? I don't know. I think I can upgrade anything. Sure. Chat. Current area. How you doing? Ah, some Bamboo Creek. Must be a sight of sore eye after I trek into the catacombs. Yeah, it's very green.
Curious.
To make the best of it, the place is closed off to as you get on this adventure. Really? I don't remember that. Maybe. I'll try. Just have to do something before cheerful exists. Hehe. I guess it says more about your mindset than about the rest of the world. About the time shards?
What are these crystals I'm collecting?
So, when you're touched and identify magic object first and ask question later type of guy. Yeah?
These time shards, I can use more of them to augment your abilities. How does it work?
The exact way you've been doing it so far. By selecting what you want and give me the required amount of shards, and let me do my thing.
I meant to spell it out yourself.
It's complicated.
But I'm curious.
And I'm busy! I love this. It's like the back and forth banter. Do I want to go with another story? Sure. Any story to share? Of course I do. But now it's not the time.
Why not? Well, you're in the band group. This is the sunniest it gets, and in this world.
So?
So I suggest you take the opportunity to play outside.
Touch some grass. Bye now. Oh my god, he ignored me. It told me to go outside and touch grass. Oh my god. Basically. That's neat. Let's do this and not go into the hole. Well, actually, hang on. Seeing that... Oh, Gremlin, you're here, but Steve is not. Damn it. I was going to mention that I've started up a Dragon Quest III HD 2D playthrough on my channel, and I've kind of made, like I did in my live stream a while ago, but it's a playthrough. It's not not based on the stream, but it's a different playthrough. But I'm using both you guys in it. Guys, kind of a continue. So, and that started yesterday. So the first episode's up. So just to let you guys know. And I know I probably tell Steve when he's back. But yeah. I kind of felt bad for not continuing Dragon Quest 3 for a bit on the stream, so I'm doing a playthrough, like an official playthrough all the way through with you guys. So it's not the same as streams, but you know it's good. And Gremlin, you are wrecking face in the game. I have to say. Oh my god. But oh my god, Steve's character is like a monster. Right? Like you guys like are killing it in the game. I love it. All right. And I shall point out, like, new episodes or new parts will be coming out on Tuesdays at noon Eastern. So, and I've done about 8 parts already, so they'll be coming up every week for a while. And here we go. Okay, let's go. Oh, it goes up. And more goes up. More up. Nope, I missed the boat. Now we got ghost ace. Very much like Medusa heads. Sir? Oh! Nope. Nope. Oh, you're not dead. Where are you? Well, maybe you are. Maybe? Nope. We'll go this way first. Boom. Boom. Up there? Nope. Got some crystal. And I can't get up there, so gonna go with another one. Alright, let's move. Nope, I need that thing. Let's not go in the bottomless pit. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, sir. What do you got? Sure. Alright, we got some decent upgrades. No more chatting? No chats. Boo. Alright, let's go. Nope! I'm dead. Damn it. Well, Father Spite keeps you on the spine today. Thank you. Cubel? Here. Nope, let's slice nice. And up we go. Down, down, down. Up, okay. I've completed my debt. No, he responded! No! How dare he respawn? Nope. There we go. No, I missed the boat. Almost missed the boat. Back down. No, I missed it. Come on, back down. Back down. Down we go. Down, 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 down. Back down. Okay, it doesn't help that you send me Medusa heads. Okay. Go. Oh, wonderful. Nope, let's do it again. Nope! I'm dead. It closed, no! Of course I don't have to get them now. Come on. Come on. Oh, that was close. That was close. And there we go. Power seal. 3? I think it's the third one. No! Unfair, sir. I could not see you. Anything else? Nope. That's it. Wait a minute, I think I... Am I going up? No, I'm going this... Am I going this way? No, I'm going this way. Alright, up we go. Come on. Oh god, there's so much stuff on the screen. Alright, let's go down here first. Oh. Big crystal. Up we go. And let's go in here. What's going on there, sir? Upgrades? Oh, we're definitely gonna need more. Chat. Level boss. What do you got this time?
So I'm guessing it's the boss up next?
A boss in the Feburary? Oh, that's a good one.
Well, with the layout, you never know perfectly. Centric gate, symmetrical lanterns, and scrolling, I just thought...
Oh, look, you're perfectly free to hallucinate patterns and try to make sense of them. And I believe I told you the place like your day off.
So?
Well, you would fight a boss at the on your day off. Exactly. No, I pressed the wrong one. Alright, no. Alright. So, no boss. We have no boss. And we just go on to the next stage. There we go. That's where the boss probably would be, but it's not. On to the next. The Howling Grotto. Ooh, spooky. Well, I can't make it there. We got some air over here. What do we got? No, sir. I fell in pit. That you did.
The gap is too wide. There's no way I can make that jump.
Well, this reminds me of a story. Long ago, a warrior of the Squirrel Clan invented a way to soar through the skies. Touching on freedom humans that could subtly dream of, that would be a mistake, mistaken from gods. Incredible? Yeah, whatever. Here's your wingsuit. I got a wingsuit. Personal B. There. Need anything? I don't know. Do we have to upgrade? Wait a minute. What was that? Wingsuit attack. Sure. Chat. Wingsuit.
Thanks for the wingsuit.
Oh, you bet. Don't forget to try it out by holding the button while you're airborne.
Why was it free and not the other upgrades?
Because it's mandatory in your progression. If you can't save the world, you'll be stuck in a pit.
Will there be more freebies in the future?
Well, there's only a way to find out, isn't there?
What do you mean?
I mean, you should carry on with your quest and letting your heart know for sure that the cursed world and the habits is a lot more surprise left in store for you. I love these guys. They're so, like, cynical. And yet, humorous at the same time. Current area. Welcome to the Howling Grotto.
Do people live here?
Some qualitative creatures used to, a long time ago. The structures for the stream of the emerald running through the rock, and I believe the wind is the breath of God. Anything should I know? Not really. Other than it's gliding time. Well, that's this, that wingsuit I gave you?
Yeah?
I'm sorry, I didn't get enough contextual data. So I meant to you it makes sense regarding that you already used the wingsuit to ride the wind tunnels.
Well, you're being awkward now.
What's wrong with you? I gave you something that you virtually lets you fly and you'd rather stay here and chat? Oh, I don't want to do a story. Sure. I have to get some water, though. I really wish that these were voiced, but obviously, with the thing, it'd be great. Do you have any stories to share? Well, of course, I got one for you. There's once a king who had pretty rough time maintaining his emotions. Experiencing nothing but extremes, he would always feel either too excited or too depressed, which caused him never to get anything done. Oh, wow. Okay. Just as he was about to lose hope of getting his life together and be a viable ruler, for his people, he was visited by a traveling relic hunter. To rid the king of his woes, the relic hunter gave him a magic ring, promising it would make him sad when he's happy and happy when he's sad. So reverse emotions? Okay. And it worked like a literally charm. And the king became very prosperous as a result. And when the king passed away, the castle wizard promptly grabbed the ring and finally get to try understand the Sorfit's power. And it turned out the ring was magic at all. But how could a non-magic ring make you sad when you're happy and happy when you're sad? Any guesses? Not really. It had a small inscription saying that read, "This too shall pass." Wow, that's deep. No, it's more than deep, it just gave you the cure for anxiety through a fairy tale. Hey, thanks, shopkeeper! Oh, hey now, don't push it. I love these stories, that's great. It's good. They have nothing to do with the story, but just... it's so great. Anyway, we got wingsuit, we can fly. And glide. Gliding down. Ah, so great. Wonderful. Up we go! Oh, that's rock. I'm like, why can't I go through there? Because it's solid rock. That's why. Let's get rid of that bat. Go down, and then up. I definitely wanna... Go away. Go away. Wow, that seems like a whole mess of trouble that I don't want to deal with. Ah, damn it. Got me on the backswing. Kibbles. I'm gonna take all my stuff for a little bit. Up we go! Damn it. And the spikes really take off a lot. Yeah, I guess spikes should be. And I'll try this again. This is gonna really be trouble with just one hit. Again! Oh my god, he prevented me to die six times. Alright, let's go up. Down. Oh my god, that's a single hit. Okay. The big one was single hit. Oh. No wonder why I'm dying all the time. Okay, got it this time. Up we go. And down we go. Down we go. It's a rock guy. Can I go down there? I can't. There we go. More and down we go. Oh, Lord. Spikes! There we go. Oh, I don't know if that was a great idea. Oh, that was... Just go with it. Go with it. You're fine. And up. There we go. Oh, nothing. Up. No. Just need to go. Ah, alright, here we go. No, sir. No chatting! Oh, boo. I don't have any upgrades, damn it. Nothing to chat? Nope. Alright, nothing to go. Let's go up here. And up. Down the other one. Here. Ooh, I'm... Rolly rolls? Rolls. Rolly roll, roly police. Nope. Anything else? No. Can't go there. Oh my god, I don't remember any of this. Nope. Down we go. Down. Down? Down. And we're going. Nope. Big crystal. Big. Nice. Boom. Boom. Holy jeez, man! I don't think I've played that good in that game. This is like the second time I've played this game too. Holy jeez. Up. Nope, let's get some more air on that. Boss time? Boss time already. Alright, move it. Upgrades. Oh, 1 HP. Let's go with the 1 HP. Oh, I'd like to get the defense up, but that is so hot. Oh, let's get, Quibble. Chat? Level boss? Well, I hope you're up for a challenge. Why? Because something big is up next. What? Well, it's just something that you're gonna fight someone who understands the best defense is a good defense. Who? I wish I could tell you. Anyway, your 3 questions are up. Carry on. Now, since when there was a 3-question rule? Hey, that's 4 now. Smartass, I swear. These guys are very smart. Got a boss. Oh. Oh, it's a big... Nope. Move. far, not bad. Okay, second phase. Nope. Down? Down, 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 down. Ouch. Okay, he's changing up his pattern. Oh, damn it. I got greedy. Too greedy. Nope. Quibble just took off. He's like, I'm out. Shoot. Up we go. Nope. Nope. It's all about patience. Gotta be patient, patient, patient. Patience. Shoot. Nope, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Damn it. Damn it. Couldn't move fast. Nope. I don't want to go in there. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. Getting the hang of it now. Nope. Damn it. Nope. No, no, go this way. Oh, is that it? I don't think I'm falling. There we go. Now what? Like, thanks for destroying my golem. Well, you attacked me first. Oh, what are you talking about? I've been digging here for caverns for centuries. And you just randomly engaged? No way. Way. No way. You know what? Fair enough. I see how you could have thought of me as a threat. I guess it's my survival instincts that kept me in a little too fast. I understand. It's all that good. Look, I'm sorry to destroy your gob, okay? Don't worry about it. I mean it, I'm sorry. It's alright. Honest mistake. So how do I get out of here? Oh, I'll just win for good luck on your quest. You alright? I like how it talks like a Valley girl. It's awesome. Alright, up we go. Oh. It's sad. Why is it sad? It's the Quill Shroom Marsh. Got quicksand, we got some shrooms. Nope. I die in quicksand. Oopsie. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm still coughing. That's not good. Ouch. Okay. I wonder if I do go down one of these sand pits. I'll go here. Aha. Maybe I do go down some of these. Like this one. Or not. My adventuring spirit is getting to me! Is there anything here? Maybe I can't do it right now. Yeah, it's something there, so there is something there. Oh well. Alright, what have we got? Upgrades? Nothing. The Emerald Golem. Sure, let's go it. I still can't believe you defeated the Emerald Golem. Did you get a chance to understand its motive? Yeah, the thing wasn't evil, it was just taken away. What do you mean, all these messengers that were that were killed. All a misunderstanding. Wow. Welcome to the Shroom Marsh. Said no one ever. Yeah, the place is very eerie. Now tell me about it. Once we had a look through the mud for an artifact, gave up pretty quickly. What happened to this area? The legends say they used to be ruled by a monstrosity called the Primal Fear, until the Brave Monk defeated it. Both are very muddy indeed, but both in his final breath, the Primal Fear cursed the monk forever. Cursed? Legends also say that a monk still roams the marsh to this day, turning pressers into fungi. Oh, great. Well, no one knows if that's true, but yeah, pick up the pace if I were you. Oh god, do I want to go with another story? Sure. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There was once a messenger who kept asking for stories. And even though he was supposed to move on with his very important quest, he just couldn't get enough. The shopkeeper, living in a void outside time, was connected to all eras, and at first was happy to share myth and legends encountering all over decades of traveling. Alas, the messenger never seemed to appreciate the morals and takeaways, so the shopkeeper declined, and to be done with the story thing. The end. No way, I liked your stories. Come in. Or maybe later, we'll see. Always be appreciated of people telling you a good story. That's what you say, so it's good. My adventure is tingling. It's a bird. It's a skull bird. Damn it, I can't get up there. I can get up there. I'm like, how am I supposed to get back up there? And I'm like, yes, let's just use the actual brain cells in my head instead of being like, what do I do? I'm stuck. Ouch. I really want to go down one of these holes. I want to go down one of these mud holes. But I don't feel like dying. Nope. Nope. That's a big boulder. Oh, good lord. Sticky mud. Going. Ah! I thought I was dead. Ooh, that was close. Nope, I can't do that. And here we go. Propagate. Down. Damn it! I got spiked in the head. Ah, got him. Oh, he just took off. Nah, still? Ah, damn it, I gotta sneeze. It's coming. Alright, good. Full life again. Cut, cut. Yep. Got it. Alright, see what we got now. No, sir. Only upgrades? Oh, boo. No chatting? That's the fun part. What do you mean I gotta actually play the game? I just want to chat to the shopkeeper. What do you mean it's an action game? That was a farm simulator talking to shops. It's like Ninja Animal Crossing. No, I am in a really bad spot. Hence, really bad spot. Ah! Let's go. Down we go. Down we go. Here I am doing it again. I didn't learn my lessons the first time. Nope, gotta get that one. No, I just love the environments of this. Anything else? Nope. Oh my god, this looks so like there's a secret there, but I don't want to try it. Also, I missed. And spiky. Now there's something up there. Alright, I gotta... Oh, it's another one of those flies that I can't interact with. Nope, that's a that's a big boulder. Damn it! The enemy blocked me. 14 deaths! Oh my god. Let's try not to get hit. I also realized that I started with 3 health. Holy cow. Nope, okay, finally. Nope. Of course I get hit. Nope. Oh, right, the boss? Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, it's about time. So, I'm gonna take 10-minute break? Or less. 10 minutes or less. And yeah, I suggest get up, stretch, get yourself maybe a sandwich or snack, get some hydrate, so forth. And I will return in 10 minutes or less. So I'll see you in a bit. Okie dokie. Back in the game. And had to actually take my medication also. Lordy. At least I'm getting better. That chest infection's like going away. Slowly but surely, but it's on the way. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. I'll take a moment before I start up. Having some white chocolate. And that really the Splatoon Splatfest coming up. Absolutely great. Okay. Well, with this account, I already chose white chocolate, and my other one, I don't know. I'm still deciding. I'm waiting for everyone to make their decision, and I'll be like, I guess I'll play with. It looks like everyone's choosing milk chocolate, and I'm not too sure about that, so I'm not sure. So if you choose white gremlin, I'll play you. I'll play with you with this account. Yeah, well, for the first time I chose white chocolate for my main account, and this account I chose milk. I don't know, and I had real fun on white chocolate, and I don't know. I just kind of like the with oh god, hang on. Man, I hate when I'm talking and phlegm just goes up, and I can't talk properly. So yeah, I'm good with choosing white chocolate for both of them. So I'm like, I love white chocolate, so it's more of a thing of like, yeah, just go with white chocolate. So we'll see what happens. No, it's fun. It's you can definitely you can definitely tell from the other colors, like between if you were coloring the ground or not, because it's very white. And it's actually kind of very beneficial because you can't see your squid. Oh, hang on. The ripples are sometimes a little scared by the whiteness, so you can kind of be a little bit stealthy, ish, more stealth than normal in the white chocolate, sort of, like a little bit. But the chaotic nature of Splatfest is most of the time you're not concerning yourself with looking for people and so forth. So most of the time, well, especially during tricolor. So, but it's good. I'm wondering if they have gonna have the same tricolor stage as last Chocolate Fest. The tricolor stage was mincemeat. I remember clearly because you like use aerospray on mincemeat during tricolor, and you win basically. Oh my god! So you just color everything. That's pretty much with it. Definitely. I definitely agree. I don't know, like, I don't think like they had a perfect opportunity to kind of do like a Zelda one with Echoes of Wisdom coming out, but they didn't. So, eh, maybe. Oh, well, now they usually have two tricolor stages per round, so maybe maybe the Triforce would be the second one. Hopefully. As long as it's not a damn long hallway, I'm good. Like Eel Tail or Hammerhead or something that's just not a tricolor stage. So as long as it's not one of those, it'd be good. That's fine. You know, that's what, just I haven't played a real match of Splatoon in quite some time. I play Salmon Run all the time, but I haven't played actual turf war or ranked or anything for quite some time. So I'm a bit rusty myself. Oh my god, really? Something going on. Oh, well, that's shooters for you. So shooters will always like dominate in every kind of thing that they do. It's the easiest to pick up and hardest to master. So type of weapon. Because people that actually start with shooters, oh, it's easy. But ones that really know how to use shooters, you will you don't even know what happened. Like they will kill you and be like, "What? I didn't see them come from behind me." And like they will just slaughter you. Oh, they definitely come in strong. Oh, yeah, it's a shooter. Like shooters are a thing. Like they have everything going for them. That's a thing. So like they like maybe not range all the time, but they can make range like with bombs and just hiding in ink and other weapons. That's why you get a long range to get your shooters in there and make cause some chaos. So it's all good. Actually, give me 1 second. I kind of want to play this, but I kind of want to play something else. So I want to see what I have available. So I got a bunch of games on the eShop a while ago. Well, not a while ago, last week, because there was a big sale. And I figured, hey, why not grab some games? Because they were cheap. And I'm not too sure what else to play. I don't know, I kind of feel like just something mellow. So I think I might just see what's on the kind of so. Oh, pardon me. What haven't I done? Eh, Actually, have I? I was gonna do Final Fantasy VII and start that. Well, I already did that, but I wasn't really feeling it. I was gonna start a new one. Mm, maybe not this. See what there. Actually, what time is it? I don't know. Have I actually done a complete playthrough of Zelda 2? I know I started it a few times, but I've never finished it. Let's take a look. Actually, let's throw in modern. We got got the list of NES games. Dude, why don't I play actual Ninja Gaiden? That'd be see a whole whack of suck. There you go. I am absolutely garbage at the game. Though that's not a bad idea. I'm not gonna get far, but maybe sure, why not? Let's play some Ninja Gaiden, the original one. It is absolutely going to obliterate me, though. Yep, original. And we're going to hear. Oh man, this is going to be a nightmare. Anyway, yeah, Ninja Gaiden, let's go. This is actually very interesting for what a time. 1989, and it has like cutscenes in it. The 80s and their ninjas. I remember the times. With whom did the father duel to Liz? Even though I'm not sure for sure. The day after he disappeared at my father's room, I found a letter addressed to me. It said, Ryu, I am on my way to life or death duel. If the destiny that I do not return, they will take the dragon sword and her Medusa family and go to America to see archaeologist Walter Smith. I will always be brave. I will get my revenge. Cool. Let's go. Act 1. Oh, I am going to be really bad at this. Alright, let's go. Damn it. Controls are... Okay, we'll do this. Controls are a little bit off. Nope. Gotta get up here. Nope, that's what I want to do. Take it. Oh, I forgot to do that. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's go in. Well, sir, you're dead. Zip zoom in. Done. It's a cutscene. Who are they? They seem to be following me. Who's there? Just a girl. Get out here. I will, but first... I want to shoot you. Oh, noes. Act 2. Ow. Where? Where am I? I see the incendic is wearing off. Who are you? Shh, don't make so much noise. Got a favor to ask you. Here, take this and escape. What is this? The statue? There's no time to explain. Hurry. Hey, wait, who are you? Did you try to kill me? someone's coming. Be careful. Just look at those 80s cutscenes. Yes, NES cutscenes. Yeah, let's go. Nope, can't go up there. Well, I can, but... Up we go! Yep, this is definitely one of those games that I've played hundreds of times, and I still have not, to this day, beaten it. Legitly, anyway. So, saying I'm playing this on NSO, I think I might definitely abuse save states, or... definitely rewind. Nope. Don't want that. And up we go. Nope. Let's get up there again. Also, I'm very... Nope, I don't want that. My god, this game and its spawn rates are insane. Nope. Nope, I don't want that. Oh my god, spawn rate is insane. Sure. No. Nope. Nope. Sure. Damn it! Sure. No, we're not doing it. We're gonna save Scud the hell out of this game. Well, not that much. I'm quite a... The game is very, very unfair. Damn it! Damn it again! My god. Oh, Steve, I don't want to hear her review. This game is incredibly hard, and I don't care if I'm rewinding like a madman. Do I? Oh my god. Well, yeah, NES games are hard, but this one in particular is absolutely abysmally difficult. What is a star statue anyway? And who was that woman? As I grew more and more suspicious, I went off looking for that supposed acquaintance of my father's, Mr. Smith. Oh, that's a tough one. Who is it? You must be Walter Smith. I am Higher Hayabusa. Who? That sword! Of course, you must be Ken Hayabusa's son. In his last letter, my father told me I would see you. Last letter? I see. And it had already begun. Ken and I were on an expedition to some old Amazon ruins, where we found this strange statue and stone tablet. It was on sale! I had to get it! Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You mean they tell me that that statue... Yeah! It's 50% off! Of course I had to get it. Of course. Demon says that even to destroy the entire nation. The demon came to Earth and caused many deaths. But then the Shinobi appeared and destroyed the demon. The Shinobi with the strength of the dragon sword? Sword. And countered each demons. Okay, let's just get on here. So let's see. Answer your question, Steve. What is harder, this or Battletoads? Oh, that's a toughie. Oh. Because I've played both hundreds of times, and I have beaten neither in legit way. So, oh god, I do not know. Oh god. But which one is... This one I can at least get to the last stage. For Battletoads, I cannot. I cannot get to the last stage at all. But it's the second last stage. Oh god, that is... Oh, there's some really difficult ones, but it's ridiculously difficult because, like, this one is difficult because of the spawn rate. Like, you literally go a pixel off where the spawn rate is, the guys just keep coming and coming and coming. They just don't stop coming. Like, that's the thing. And when birds are involved, that's when it gets really crazy. For Battletoads, there's really just some really bizarre levels like Rat Race and Clinger Winger that you gotta be super precise to be doing ridiculous, almost like frame perfect stuff just to get through the level. So that's like, I don't know how Battletoads and especially this game got like so popular because my god, they're super difficult. Super difficult. Oh my god. Okay, actually, oh man, we're getting into some stuff here. I'm going to just put it in the retro because I'm going to be going back and forth between a lot of retro stuff here. So we're just going to retro tag because I'm going to load up the game that started it all for me. This is going to be interesting. is going down memory lane here. So what is this game? What is this game that started it all for me? The one that I remember so vivid from my childhood. That one that started my video game journey. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Where is it? Do I have to go here? So this is going to be interesting. If I could find it, where is it? Oh, come on. I know I have it. Well, this is interesting. Oh my god, I wish the Switch had like a function where you type in the name of your game that you're looking for and you can search for it that way. Instead of like scrolling through tons and tons of games. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so this is the game that started it all for me. This is the one I most remember playing. Is the first video game that I've played, I think ever. That's actually a legit video game. And that game is Shinobi for the arcade. Talking about ninjas. And this game is oh my god. It's an arcade game, so you know it's going to be absolutely difficulty hard. Let's check out the... Oh god, do I want to put on easy? Maybe? Oh, let's bump those lives up. Any bullets? Definitely fast, slow. And stage select. Let's keep off for now. What do we got? That's fine. Let's go with fit. Yeah, fit. No scan lines. Even though, you know, that's the way I remember it. Let's keep it off. Wallpaper. Let's go with none. Yeah, it works. No. Okay, so this is the game that that I have vivid memories of playing for the first time ever for video games. Like I remember going with my mother to a department store while she was doing some shopping. I hounded her for some quarters to play this one because I loved ninjas back in the day. So I was like, ninjas? Oh, it's a ninja game? Oh, what is this? And this is when I had no concept of video games whatsoever. I was like 6 at the time? Maybe 7? 6 or 7. This is before I ever played Nintendo. So the greatest thing is that... Oh, let's go with story time first. So I love this game so much that I saw it on the Sega Master System on one of these catalogs, equivalent to like a Sears catalog back in the day. And I was like, oh my god, they have Shinobi for home consoles. I can play it anytime I want. And I don't have to hound my parents for quarters at all. So I'm like, yeah, awesome, man. Holy jeez. So I was kind of bugging my parents for a Sega Master System And then the the famous birthday party that I went to where I got introduced to Nintendo and Super Mario Brothers and Zelda 2. And then I became a Nintendo fan after that. So that's that's my little story about how I almost became a Sega fan. But one experience with Nintendo turned me over to being a Nintendo fan also instead. So that's interesting. But yeah, I remember there's a lot of good arcades back in the day. And I used to scout out them. I don't remember playing a lot of arcade games other than this one, Ultra Beast, and I think this really weird Superman one, where it's side-scrolling, and I can't remember exactly. It's a good kind of deep dive, if you remember. Kind of like, just think back to like the first gaming memory that you have and think, is this really your first gaming memory? Because there probably is, for me, a game before this, or like I remember playing those little, I don't know, like little cheap, almost digital things back in the day, but I can't remember. And I think, oh god, I think my actual first gaming memory that I ever had was that my parents got me a little Game & Watch of Popeye, because I love Popeye cartoons. So they got me a little Game & Watch of Popeye, and I played the hell out of that. And it was just basically Popeye just catching spinaches that Olive just threw at him, just going back and forth and watching out for Bluto to hit him with a hammer on one side. So basic, but hours and hours and hours and hours of fun. And I think that's my first true gaming memory. But out of sight of that, this is my first other gaming memory that, you know, isn't, I guess, considered an actual video game. While Game & Watch is, well, kind of a video game watch type thing. So there's that. So it really does kind of just go back to, what's the first gaming memory that you have, and if that's kind of what it is. Because back then, there's just, you have no concept of time and all sorts of stuff. Like, oh my god, like, I have no idea. Like, when I got into Nintendo, like, I remember kind of evolving from there, but before that, there's a lot of fragments of memories of gaming in me. Sonic on PlayStation. I recall one. I know a few of them. Like, we're talking early Sonic. That like the Dreamcast is already like finished. Like post Dreamcast. Because I know Sonic Adventures 2 was on GameCube, but I don't know if it was on PlayStation. I can't remember. But there was oh god, like, I know after Dreamcast, like, failed and, Sega became a software company, that's when they started getting into, like, on other consoles. And I think Sonic Adventures 2, and it's called Battle, was on GameCube. And that's where the Sonic and Shadow were kind of like back to back on the cover. Yeah, I think that's the where you get chased by the truck going down the hill. I think that's number 2. Or is it number 1? I'm not sure. I've rarely played Sonic Adventures. That's one I want to actually kind of get into. But you know, it's great to hear. You know, here let's bring back the nostalgia here and think of the first gaming memories. Seeing that I've shared mine, let's. Yeah, it's and that's the thing, that's where I'm all about. Your first gaming memory could be anything. Like, you don't have to be. It doesn't have to be a popular game, it doesn't have to be a great game. It could just be a game. And that will start a journey that will probably be a very experienceful one. And that's the thing. No, Pokemon. Got you. Got you good? Yep. Gremlin, how old were you when you were like there? Uh, during the Pokemon Diamond days? Because I had a similar thing with Nintendo, when I actually got into Nintendo. Like, I did put it down. I literally just played it every single moment I could. Like, if I wasn't at school or sleeping, I was on that Nintendo just playing, like, Mario 2, Mario 3, Mega Man 2, Zelda 2. Like, that's how I know a lot of retro games that I can just do in my sleep, because I've did them so much back in the day. So, it's. But you think back and you're like, those were good times. Like, yeah, it might have been like kind of eh. Yeah, that sounds about right for me. It's around anywhere from like 7 to 9 to 10 was around when I just got obsessed with games and I just played, so. Oh, those are good memories there, Steve. And let me guess, you picked up Little Nemo because you're a fan of the, well, Little Nemo in general, so you would like, game? There's a game of this? Oh! Or did the game get you into the books and movie and so forth? Because that's also a possibility also. Oh my god, am I losing frames here? I am. I'm fluctuating back and forth here. Yeah, well, it's perfect. That's what it is. Like sometimes the greatest thing is sometimes you don't even know, and then you just see some random chance that you're like, oh, this has a game, or vice versa. Like, oh, this is. Yeah, no, it's kind of hard to think back then sometimes because everything, like, that I could probably describe it as like fragments of memories because you feel it, but you can't really put it into words of what it is. Oh my god, I remember those. That's that's how I experienced some of the actual 64 and GameCube games is through McDonald's. Oh, yeah. No. If like especially early days, the thing is with me is I used to record my gameplay back in the 80s. We're talking 80s here with VHS. So I have some of those actual tapes of me playing, and recently looked at some of those, and I'm like, I was terrible at games back in the day. So that's the thing. Oh yeah, McDonald's used to have free gameplay demos at like kiosks. I think anywhere from like the late 90s to mid 2000s. Like after the GameCube kind of fiddled or started to like wane, that's when they kind of stopped. But during the N64 and GameCube era, they had it at McDonald's. Like, uh, I wouldn't say popular titles. Like, they didn't have Mario Sunshine. They had like Kirby, I know, but they had all sorts of different type of things. So it definitely was a time. Yeah, no, it was one of the greatest one of the terrible things is that the controllers were often like all greasy and yucky, and they didn't wipe them sometimes. So you're like sometimes like, yeah, this is yeah. That's the only thing bad about it because a bunch of kids with greasy hands and like really dirty hands touch them all. So yeah, that's the only thing bad about it. And then you got like the 64 with the analog stick sometimes not even working and some like torn off. So not exactly the greatest conditions of it sometimes. Yeah, actually, maybe they probably got like some kind of sponsorship from Nintendo to like show off their games. That's probably why they got it. And to maintain it, they probably figured, oh my god, what were we thinking? Because kids, especially with things that they don't care about, they'll be like, maintaining it would be excellent. It would be excellent advertising, but hell of a maintain, It's not like, something at like a kiosk at a store or something where, you can actually kind of control the amount of people going on the kiosk at the time. But But, that's perfect. Perfect thing for advertising, definitely for kids. You know, kids stuff like there, it's like, oh, video games, and they don't care what they play. Most, especially the 5 or younger or 6 or younger, they just play anything. That's the thing. So just throw whatever on there. Bunch of titles that you don't really care about, and yeah, you got free advertising, and then you get fans of people of like Excitebike, or or like the Kirby game on 64, and be like, I remember when I played this in McDonald's, back when I was like 4 years old. And then you got memories like that, which are absolutely great. That's the thing. That's the thing about memories, is that they don't have to be. They don't have to be perfect. They don't have to be magical. Because they're just memories. And they're precious. And they're precious to you. And that's the thing. And that's the thing. It's like here, I've played Shinobi. I remember playing this in the arcade, and I distinctly remember playing it in a department store. It was behind the food place in that department store, in like this back room. Nothing but wood planking. And it was just kind of a small room. Bunch of arcade cabinets on one wall, and arcade cabinets on the other wall. I couldn't tell you for the life of me what other arcades were there other than Shinobi, Ultra Beast, and Superman. That's about it. But there was about like 20 of them there. 20, 25. And I remember Shinobi was in the back, and it was on the right wall, the right-hand wall, and it was the second one from the back on the left side. And I always looked right in the back every time I came there to see if that game machine was actually being used or not. And if I didn't, I hounded my mother for some quarters, and I shot right in there to play Shinobi and get my ass handed to me because I sucked at games. But it's a thing. And that's a memory. And it's good. It's good. Oh, my gaming memories are so good. So good. It's weird. Like, memory is a weird thing, because I have memories like that so vividly. Like, I just told you basically where the room is, and like it's the Pacific arcade machine right there. But you can ask me what I had for breakfast, and I have no clue at all what I had for breakfast, or what I did, I don't know, last Wednesday, or last Thursday, or last weekend in general. And I have I don't know, I did this? Who knows? So, memory is a weird thing. Yeah, it's true. You have, It's strange. Especially, good childhood memories. I remember, especially my father saying, hey, he was an old guy, basically, get outside, play with the other kids in the playground and all that. And I'm like, but I want to play my Nintendo. I have fun with my Nintendo. Like, I like playing it. And the thing is that I have a lot of great memories of gaming. Like, it's legit. It's not being like, hey, I didn't view it as a waste of time. Or like, oh, I look back and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have actually played so much video games back in my day. No. Like, I love playing games back then. And yes, it killed the time. And I probably should have been, like, doing schoolwork and all that instead of actually playing games. But besides that, that what got me into, like, RPGs. And, I remember playing, like, the Super Nintendo RPGs, like Final Fantasy 2, 3, Secret of Mana. And, like, I tell you right now, like, I remember the first time I beat Final Fantasy 3 on the Super Nintendo. It was 4 o'clock in the morning. I was up all night trying to beat the last boss, and I finally did it at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I saw that ending, and I literally cried because I was like, my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Of course, if I see that ending these days, it is just that nostalgic feeling coming back to me, and I cry for that reason. But it's... I look back at my gaming memories, and I cherish all of them. The good and the bad. And, I look back and I'm like, I could have cut down on some of them. But no, I had fun and all that. Like, all the way up through, like, the PlayStation era. And the PS2 era. And then after the PS2 era, it just kind of... I wouldn't say faded away, but that excitement of being, like, overjoyed is just it was kind of faded. Like, the novelty of, like, oh, gaming! Like, yeah, I still get that from certain things that I get, like, oh, like this. But gaming changed. And that's kind of where I just stop having, like, nostalgia with games, is the PS2 era. So, that and before. And that's why I concentrate on games PS2 or earlier, because those are the precious games for me. Yeah, that's the thing, Steve. It's like when you grow up and you get, like, to your, like, early 20s, mid 20s, it doesn't feel the same playing games. It just feels different. And I'm not saying it's a bad different, it's just, it feels different than, having, playing games in your childhood, teenagehood, and early adulthood. And again, you'll have a moment, like, again, there you go. Yeah, that's true. Life catches up, and basically it's like, oh, we gotta worry about life now. And it definitely does change. So you don't have that spare time, and usually if you do play a game, you have to, like, go through it quickly. You don't experience it. You can't, like, savor it as much as you want to most of the time. Yeah, that's the thing. You get to there's like those games that just hit when you first play them, especially back in the day. And you're like, this game is amazing. Like, it just is. And you go back to it, like all those years later, like nowadays, and you play it and you're like the game is the same, the experience is the same, but it just doesn't feel the same as it did back then. And it's just because you're different. That's the thing. You have changed. Your outlooks have changed. Your gaming experience has changed. And that's that experience with me, like old NES games I used to play back in the day, like Mario 2, Zelda 2, Mega Man 2. I remember absolutely just loving to play those and making memories. And now I play them these days, and yeah, I can basically do them with my eyes closed, and they still give me like a good warm fuzzy feeling, but it still just doesn't feel the same as it would back then. And that's what nostalgia is. It's true, but again, Steve, it's about memories. And that's why, like, if anything, like this is what I want to do, but I can't seem to focus on too well. I want to do like memory videos of just trying to explain the state of mind I was in, just the feeling of what some of these games mean to me back in the day. Not necessarily now, but back in the day. And do like a video, or do like an audio, or just write it down. And it's really hard to, like, again, it's fragments of memories of trying to explain almost like a dream. Yeah, it's like getting into mech games. Obviously, from an early age, your outlook is a little different than if you were getting into games as an adult, because you're more logical, your mind is a little different. Where, as a kid, anything goes, basically. It's like, oh, I'm gonna play. Doesn't matter if you play a really bad game or you play a really good game. You don't know. It's a game. It's different. It's something new. So, that's the thing. But again, it's like, for me, I always promote nostalgia and that warm, funny feeling. Like, that's why I play the games that I enjoy. And, it's old stuff. And stuff, yeah, I play the new stuff sometimes, but also, it reminds me of, like, the old things. And, the core, like, it's comfort food, basically. Oh yeah, definitely Nintendo's gonna, Nintendo's all about, like, playing with that nostalgia in people. Like, it doesn't matter when you got into Nintendo. You're always gonna be like, they go with Mario, Zelda, type of thing. And you always will kind of go back to, like, the warm, fuzzy game that you grew up with Mario game or something. Yeah, that's why remakes are so, like, good. right now because, or remasters, because a lot of those people, especially GameCube, like, if they remade more GameCube games now, that's why I'm thinking that GameCube for NSO is off the table, because one, they just need to remake them or remaster them and sell them for like high price, and people are going to gobble it up. So, like they did with Thousand Year Door. Like, yeah, it wasn't the off the wall selling thing that, you know, everyone wanted it to be, but at least it sold well. And people who played Thousand Year Door back in the day, maybe as their first RPG or Mario RPG, go back to that thing and they play it and they're like, wow. Like, I remember playing this on the GameCube when I was like 5 or 6. And I had no idea how to do. Oh yeah, Steve! Talking about Scars of Arcadia. It might be in the works for a remake, remaster. There's, things in the interweb, saying that that Sega has initialized its trademark. So we might be getting a remaster of Skies of Arcadia. Which is good, because I'd love to play it. Because that's one game I missed when I was on the GameCube. And Eternal Darkness would be wonderfully awesome, because that's a game that messes with your mind. Yep, freak out there, Steve, because I'm pretty sure it's coming. When is the question? So that's... See, the generations... Doesn't matter what generation of gaming you're from. You're always gonna have, like, nostalgia of something. Like, with mine, it's the NES, the Super Nintendo. So, my time has kind of gone already for, like, the fuzzy feelings of, like, oh yeah, we'll go with that. We might get the odd remake or remaster of a game that came out on that and be like, oh, sweet! And that's great. 64 kind of come and gone, and now it's the GameCube era, where, you know, you bring back nostalgia for that. And people are like, oh, yeah. You can just tell from the gaming market, the retro gaming market, of where that is, and see where the retro gaming line is, and it's kind of in the GameCube era right now. And probably in about 5 or so years, it'll be the Wii. So if there's any Wii games or Wii U games out there that you want to get, I suggest you get them quickly before they jump in price. Like everything else that's before it. But yeah, it's... And that's the thing with the stream and my channel that I want to do, is just celebrate nostalgia. And it doesn't matter when that nostalgia is, because nostalgia is nostalgia. It's about that warm, funny feeling that you have doing something back in a different time. And yeah, for me, it's NES, Super Nintendo, And Gremlin for you, it was what, like Pokemon era and Diamond? And Steve, you're all over the place here, so... But again, it's ones that just, you think back and you're like, it just was the perfect time to play that game in your life. And it'd be like, it's almost like like, but again, it's really hard to explain. It's almost like a time and a moment a bottle. You know, it's there, and it's just so great. But yeah, and I'm all about that, talking about the good old days. And again, does that make me old? Meh, doesn't matter. I don't care. Like, you could have a guy come in here talking about Atari, and hey, it's a thing. There you go, Steve. You're like me with the Super Nintendo. So that's the thing. It's just, you just play something and you just like, it clicked back then. And it's, I just think back and I'm like, it was so limiting because you didn't have like enough. Like for me, I remember renting systems, like renting my NES and renting a Super Nintendo just to play the games. Until I actually got it for Christmas or my birthday. Because I remember, what is it? My Super Nintendo I got, I think, for Christmas. I think 91? Or, well, yeah, probably 91. Obviously it came with Super Mario World. But, again, you just... one of those ones, and you just play it. And Steve, Donkey Kong, there. Donkey Kong, is it Donkey Kong Country? Because I remember Donkey Kong when Donkey Kong Country came out, and it just something about it, just magical. So it looked like something totally different, like you've never seen on the system, and okay, I probably should play some games or something too. Okay, Shinobi, mine. So yes, let's see how hard this game is. This is absolutely abysmally difficult. Where is the coin button? Coin button? Coin. No? There we go.
Mission 1.
Well, the original Donkey Kong is not that bad. Also, I point out that this is incredibly difficult. So, this is obviously an arcade game, so it's meant to be difficult for quarter crunching back in the day. Hello, sir. Nope. Yeah, Turtles in Times isn't a good one.
And just keep on going. So we have Alter Beast on the wall here, and originally it was actually pictures of Marilyn Monroe, but obviously the rights they didn't want to pay for, so. Come on there. And we got Spider-Man, which I think looked more like Spider-Man back in the originals. Come on. And there we go. So I used to have a really hard time with this guy. Damn it. Oh yeah, one hit, one hit kill. One hit kill. Because back in the day, when I first played this, I had no concept of
Welcome to bonus
gaming knowledge and, you know, how to play games. So this game is absolutely not a good game to start with, gaming your gaming career. Or memories with. But it did! And, oh, I'm actually going to lose. But again, like I said, games don't have to be good, or easy, or whatever. Gaming memories are gaming memories. And I loved playing this, even though I sucked at it. There we go. Yeah. And I did know a lot of things back in the day, like how to counter, I don't know, like melee combo, how to keep your weapon, so you don't have to, it's like Contra, basically. The more long you play, and not get killed, you keep your power-ups. And then we have ninjas, which are absolutely great ninjas. Yeah, I don't think they blend in with anything else too. Ah, damn it. Do do do. And that's also another thing. Like, probably more for my generation, especially arcades, is that even back then you had no idea if these games would ever come back. Like, if you did not see them in the arcade, you could not play them. Like, emulators were not a thing. And even when emulators did do a thing, it wasn't clear how to actually play them. Because I remember playing this back on MAME. God, back in, like, early 2000s, and I had a barely working controller. And, no, yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of things back then you didn't know if they even came to console or all sorts of things. Like, when I first played this, legitly, was, oh god, on the PS3, was Sonic's collection on PS3. And when I saw this was on one of the hidden games that you had to unlock, I was like,
No freaking way. It's the arcade version of Shinobi, and I'm like, I always played the master God, what is it? Master System thing, and that just wasn't feeling the same. It was on Nintendo, it just didn't feel the same. It just wasn't the arcade one. And then I eventually played the arcade one on PS3 in the Sonic collection, and I'm like, this is it. This is the one. And I finally played it, and I'm like, God, that's this game is hard. Ouch. Even now, like there's no way I can actually beat this. And it was just the way games were made back then in the day. Like they were meant to bring in money by being an absolute difficult. Like you want to say Nintendo hard? Arcade hard is even worse because they were meant that way. That's true. Some of the things back in the day I've played and beaten, and I'm like, how did I do that back in the day? Nope. Oh, damn it. Now, Steve, you can't beat Mario 1? Where do you have trouble there, Steve, in Mario 1 these days? Is it, Is it World 8? Oh, the Hammer Brothers. Is it, 8-3 that destroys you? Late levels? Yeah, it's probably 8-3. Because there's tons of Hammer Brothers on 8-3, and, I hate that stage. Oh, damn it. Well, there, there we go. Do I want to do this again? Sure, let's do it. But, yeah, it's... This one I have so many fond memories of, and just pumping the freaking quarters into this. Like, I spent so much money on this game. Through quarters. Damn it. Just like I am now. Like, this is... Like, I got a little bit more skill, but again, I haven't got the years and years and years and years of skill over the time like I do with other games. Damn it. So, yeah, like a lot of those arcade games I played them back in the day, I don't even know where to even find them. Other than like, well, obviously Ninja Turtles is on the Cowabunga collection, which is great because they both have the Super Nintendo version and the arcade version on that. Like the Turtles collection, it's such a great collection of turtle games. And oh my goodness, I was just, well, Steve, you think it? I think I might actually have to bring up Mario One and go with it. Mickey Mouse Captain Illusions on Genesis? Oh, it is on Genesis. I think it is, right? Because I know there's a Super Nintendo one, but it was also Genesis. All right, let's go with Mario One. Where's
Actually, let's go with original Donkey Kong. Because I could probably bang it out in at least... I can recall the Sega Genesis one, but I have more clear memory of the Super Nintendo one. Also, I love how, like, there's so many Smash Brothers references in Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's Smash Brother references. Damn it. But we got Donkey Kong and barrels. It's so stiff. This is like, it's like the controls are so stiff. You think of like Mario and how like fluid jumping he is, and he's so just stiff in this with jumping. Oh, damn it. Donald Duck Quackshot. Oh my god. I haven't played that, but I remember seeing it all the time. Because it had Donald Duck with, like, a dart gun, and he looks so menacing. He's like, I'm gonna kill a man. With a dart gun. Oh my god. So many. See, those are the memories I cherish. Is the ones that are with the family. Like, with my mom. Like, I remember playing Super Mario Kart with her, and she could not comprehend the controls. So we used to play the first stage all the time. And that's all we did. And I cherish those moments. But the biggest moment I had with my mom was one summer when I played Star Tropics, and I played it on a black and white TV up at a cottage. And I was on Chapter 5, and I just could not get past Chapter 5 because I couldn't figure out this puzzle. And both me and my mom, like, put our heads together and be like, we can solve this. And it was for a pipe organ. And this bloody parrot gave you a clue, and we couldn't understand the clue. But we put our heads together and be like, oh, the parrot's saying the notes. So, luckily there was a piano in the place we were at. And we just kind of figured out, oh, they're music notes, and then we just played the music notes, and we finally got the puzzle, solved that puzzle, and we both just cheered. And I'm like, yeah! Sweetest moment I ever had. And then, like, it's great. And it's great. It's a great memory. It's a great memory, and it's with any kind of family member, except for my father. My father always complained that I played too many video games, and I should be outside, and so forth. And I'm like, no, I want to be outside playing games. So he never played any games with me. So, bleh. But I have so many memories. Eh.
Ah, damn. Almost. Anyway, let's go with... Where is... Mario? There it is. It's so small compared to, like, all the rest of them. Like, Mario 2 is bigger, and it's just, like, tucked in with tennis and soccer. Mario 1? So, I'll... Good old Mario. Oh, talking about Mario 1, did you ever get to experience when Nintendo had it, Mario 35? Which is basically a 35-player Mario 1. Cause that was neat. That was a neat concept. I really wish they'd bring it back. It's a great kind of like 99 game, but with 35 players playing Mario 1 at the same time. Oh, yeah, no, it's... You had 35 people playing Mario 1 at the same time, and the things that you do within the game, you send, like, the enemies to other people, like you did in, like, Tetris 99. And it's such a great... I can't show you because it's not longer available. Which it really sucks. They only had it for like a year with one of those Mario anniversaries. Like just like they did with 3D All-Stars. I'm like, what? No! Have it all the time! Alright, so I'm gonna take warp zones. Even though I don't want to. I usually just play the game normally. Run down the tube. Oh my god, I played this so much. I'm just on autopilot here. Ooh. Minus World. Have you know about Minus World? Let's see if I can go to Minus World. Did they patch it? Nope. 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 I have done this before. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, let's go back. Because I do want to do Warp Zone. So let's go Warp Zone. I'll do Minus World some other time. World Tour. Oh, the world I'm talking about, Minus World, is a hidden world, actually. It's not really like a world. You'll soft lock yourself. Oh, damn it. Yeah, out of Mario Brothers, I do like number 2. It was my first one that I actually kind of sucked my teeth into. So I do have a lot of memories. Like, that's a game I can, like, practically do in my sleep. But it is just so great. Like, it's so different contrast to all the other Marios. Yeah, I don't want to get that. And then 3 is just back to, like, Mario 1, but better type of thing. Better controls, better power-ups, better so forth. But they never kind of went on the Mario 2 train anymore. Like, they got the 4 players, they brought Princess back, playable Princess. But again, they just don't have that weird wackiness of Mario 2. Unless, you know, it's a remake or a different version of number 2. Let's go. Boop. Nope. Let's go. Do. I swear, nowadays, I've never taken warp zones. You know, back in the day, I always took warp zones, but nowadays, never take warp zones. I always play the game straight through. Eight one. Boop. Do I have this? Yep. Boop. Do. Nope. And here? No, here. Run. Jump. Tight jump. And there we go. Yeah, some of the jumps in this are like absolutely too small. Definitely too small. Ooh, yep. That's the thing. There we go. Let's grab this. Oh, that was close. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, this jump. Oh man, that jump got me so many times. No! No. Oh, and the freaking checkpoints. No checkpoints. Actually, is there a checkpoint in this? I don't know if there is. I don't think there is. Back here. Oh! Nope. Oh, come on. Stop it. Jumping. Oh, the momentum. There we go. Oh, lordy. Alright, 8-3. So 8-3, I'll show you how to do this, Steve. But with Small Mario. Or going from Small Mario. First Hammer Brothers, you want to get under them. Quickly. Just watch that they don't jump double down. Get the mushroom. Try not to get hit. That's the word. Try not to get hit. And this one, get on them. Just make sure they don't touch you. And hit them. And if you get this, that's nice, because you can hit these ones. And if you don't, I think you can just jump over them. Or you take invincibility frames just to take them. And I'm going into 8-4 with no power-ups. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. Very big nightmare. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. This is definitely gonna be rough. And it's only gonna be rough for one part. That's all. Just one part. That's all. And that's the Hammer Brother. Nope, down there. Down. And we got squids. Again, I don't know why they put lures in Splatoon. But, you know, hey, anyway. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be the hard one. It's this bad boy here, which I got him! Oh my god! That was luck. And we have Bowser. Oh, please, nope! Oh, damn it. He touched me. With his fist. Alright. I almost feel... I kinda want to rewind, but I'm like, no, I can't. Come on, it's Mario 1. I can't rewind. Are you coming up? No? Okay. Alright, get on screen. The freaking cheap. Fish. Got a fish in the face. It's cheap, sir. Nope, come on. Going. And as long as that thing is on screen, if you go here, you can actually go down this pipe. And it'll lead the same place. Oh, Little Mario's always stressful. It's like, oh my god, one hit and I'm dead. And then you got, you know, invisibly frames with Mike Mario. Damn it! He did not jump. I wanted him to jump, but he didn't jump. I'm also really glad they make Hammer Brothers easier in future installments. Because holy cow, if they were this difficult... Also, if you played the Lost levels, think that Hammer Brothers are scary in this one. In the Lost levels, they actually walk towards you. And get in your grill. And you have no idea if they're gonna jump, shoot hammers, or anything. They're just walking towards you menacingly. And that is just... Alright, got him. Nope. Gotta go under. Yeah, there we go. There's Princess Toadstool with red hair. See, she was always a redhead. Always a redhead. Alrighty. What's going on here? Where's Mario 2? Where'd it go? Oh my god, am I gonna play all the Mario games as fast as I can? Sure, let's do it. Let's go, speedrun! Oh god, speedrunning this would... I would not do a good time at all. But, let's do it as fast as I can. Nope! Oh! I survived? Get down. Nope, get down there. There. Well, that works. Oh, yeah, the Peach float for sure. Like, everyone chooses Toad because he's nice and fast. I'd rather float than go fast. Because Peach is, you know, she goes pretty fast. Hello, Birdo. Alright, let's go. No bonus. It's fine. Peach again. Let's go. Point gate. Oh, I'm not too confident in that. Let's get the flying carpet. Oh, I don't think I can actually make it. Nope, damn it. Okay, we're going down here. Alright. Not good. Not good. This might not be good. Oh, that's close. Get down there. Oh my god, this is... If this was a speedrun, I would be shaking my head right now. Damn it! Oh no, I died. Run over. Do I want to grab... I might want to grab this mushroom, just in case. Safety. Damn it. I think there might be slightly lag on the NSO version, because I don't feel as the controls as tight as if I was playing on an emulator or original hardware. Now, I can speedrun it. It's just... World 8 is gonna be really long. That's about it. But I can get the 2 whistles to get to World 8 quite quickly. Just World 8 is really difficult. Boingy. Boingy. Take this. Here. And down. World 4. H. Let's go. Do-do-do. Bum bum ba-da 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 ba. My god, I haven't done this in like quite some time. Dun, dun. Ouch, that's not good. Oh, there's lag. Oh, that fire is still in the screen. Jump. Really glad that Sparrow's not here. I think I'm going to World... No, that's not good. So I want to go to World 6? World 5. Now I'll go to World 6. Here. Grab this. Nope, I fell. Oh, I have no lives left? Oh, this ain't good. Nope. I'm a terrible speedrunner. Yeah, we'll do this. Go to World 6. Yeah, we'll do this. Yep, yeah, we'll do this. Hey, Pokey. Nope, nope! I went in the sand. Wasn't supposed to go in the sand. Snakes everywhere. Trying to kill me. That's good. Nope! I got hot foot. Damn it. Alright, let's go to 3. That's good enough. 3. 3, 3, 3, 3. Where's 3? 3. 3. 1. Alright. Oh, here's another one I'm going to... kinda wanna get... Oh my god, I'm used to the other ones, and this one is just a little floaty. Alright, wanna get a raccoon tail. Let's go. Alright. Two. Wario Woods is a puzzle game? And also, fun fact about Wario Woods is it's the last official Nintendo game for the NES. Last one in the library. That's, you know, officially from the era. Instead of, like, all the, like, new NES games. Alright, I gotta grab this. But I also gotta grab the one in 3, too. Oh yeah, okay, that's what I remember. It has been a while. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go up here. Inner whistle. Alright, and we're going to 3 also. Boomerang Brothers. Oh man. I gotta do a playthrough of Mario 3 sometime. Wario Mansion, I'm not sure about that. It was on Game Boy? Because there was Wario... Was it Wario Land 1 and 2? And there's 3. Yeah, that works. Let's go. And then we use our whistle in the warp zone to bring us to World 8. There you go. And there we are, World 8. And now... auto-scrolling hell. Basically. So many auto-scroll levels in this. It's a speedrunner's nightmare. There's just so much auto-scrolling. Of course, it's very, like, impressive for the NES, especially back in the day, like the 80s. Having, like, a bunch of tanks. I don't know why I'm getting power-ups. It's like, think of this Mario World where I can, like, oh, I gotta get an extra leaf, just in case I lose it. This is not Mario World. Boom. Boom. Giant. Damn it. Alrighty. And a star. Right. Boat. Oh, jeez. Boat, 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 boat. that was close. I could swim under the boat, but I don't think that's a good idea right now. No rocky wrenches. Monty Moles! Boo. I'm swimming under the boat. There we go. Oh, hey, boom, boom. 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 And boom. Done. Nice. Ah, let's go. Alright, hand's gonna grab me. Nope. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, hello. Hello. Ah, love the underground theme in Mario 3. Nope, we're getting every hit. Oh, no, this is the fireball. Badoo-boo. Or it's Podaboo? I don't know. I always thought it's Badoo-boo. Alright, definitely gotta hate this airship. No! I slipped. Yep, definitely that. Let's not slip again. Damn it. Then we're going to be a little bit dicey. Oh man, I hate this stage. Hate it, hate it. Hate it. Oh, that's not good. That's not good either. Damn wrenches. Damn it! And I like this. I'm actually gonna do this because I need the leaf. Oh, watch the fishes! Fishes! Mushroom. Of course. Of course. Of course. How many lives? I have 2? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do this. Seeing I haven't done this in, like, so long. Patience. Patience. Yes, it's going fast. But patience. One must be patient, Grasshopper. Control your jumps. Joy. See it. See it before it sees you and annihilates you. Also, use your tail. Hello. You're a flyer. Not anymore. You're dead. You're squashed. So 2 lives. Put your bets. Am I gonna finish this or not? My bets, no. But that's me. Let's get some money. No, thank you, Gremlin. I don't have that faith. I would hope I have that faith in myself. No! Exactly. There you go. Oh god, no. That's a life. That'd be good. Got a boo diddly. Well, we're out. Stop following me. Boom. Oh, I should have died there. I so should have died there. Nope. There we go. Oh, oh. Oh, I got some lives. Oh, thank God. Alright. Do I have anything? Nope. I'm going in the quicksand? God, which way is it? Damn it. I think it's... right? I think it's right. Oh, it's left! Ah, friggin' hell. I'll take it. There's a power-up on the left. I'll accept it. Damn it! Well, I got lives to burn. So let's go. This time, let's do left. Alright, let's move. Here. If I can just get past the castle, it might be home free. There we go. End stage. Oh, my hands, my hands are sweaty. Very sweaty right now. Alright. This is probably gonna be the most challenging one? Nope. That's a lot of lava. Nope. Grab it. It's also where I can get a power-up and keep it. Hopefully. No. Nope. Not good. H. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's not... That's good. Like it. Nope. Nope. Get in there. Oh, god damn it. Really? I don't like this. Sir? Sure. I remember absolutely hating this because I could never beat it. I always use a cloud for this one. Never could beat it. Never could find the exit. And now I know where to get the exit. It's right over here. Never thought. Hey. Exit's over here. Alright, boom boom on treadmills. Still easy as nothing. One more stage. Now we got one more stage. And that's a tank. Let's try not to lose the tail yet. Give him a good whack with your tail. Whack. Nice whack. Ooh. I think we're good. We're good? Yes, we are good. Alright, last boom boom. It's a flare. Bam! Okay, last stage. Am I going to screw this up royally? Well, let's take a look. Lasers. Gonna go with this one. But more importantly, we're going to skip. Skip. I said skip. Fine. No, we won't skip. Fine, we won't skip. We won't skip. Got it. Got it, game. Alright, let's let that fall. No! Fine. Do it this way. We're going up there. Lasers. I'm surprised, like, not all the statues do lasers. Fire. More fire. Alright. Oh, hands down. One thing I have to say about this is, out of, like, all the Bowser music throughout the series, this one still bloody rocks. I love it. I love this track. Yeah, get over here. Hey! You did do it! You didn't do a big jump. Do a stomp. Get up here. Thank you. And I'm gonna be hit. Bye, Bowser! I'll see you in Super Mario World. GG. It's the princess! It's Princess Toadstool. Oh, I'm big. Thank you, but our princess is in another castle. I absolutely just kidding. Seriously, would you actually say that if to someone you actually rescues you? It's a good nod to the original. And there we go. I didn't beat number 2, which I kind of feel bad. But, yeah. There we go, we got... Man, I remember beating all these worlds. Yep, it's a good thing. And there's Big Bertha. Although I think it's called just Big Bass, or Bad Bass, or something. And then we have Tanuki, Ice World, and Pipeline. And with Darkland. And there we go. Alrighty. Mario Woods. All sorts of goodness. Like, this is what I remember a lot. But yeah, that's... And I guess I'll call it a stream, but we're gonna listen to the original Legend of Zelda while I sign off. But eventually, I do want to do a full playthrough of this, actually. It's a good one. I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't even know if I could. No. Take me about like at least an hour and a half, 2 hours to do this. And there we go. I know it's been like kind of like a really amalgamation of a stream that I don't even know what to think about it. So, nevertheless, hopefully I get a little bit more organized in the next one, which is hopefully Friday, if nothing comes up. And maybe I'll actually get into something a little more better, like more solid. Like, I do want to do a retro RPG on here, and I'm figuring out which one. And like I said, I mentioned I wanted to do either Final Fantasy 5 or 6, because 7 wasn't really grabbing me. I was like, just wasn't there. So, 5 or 6. The big thing is I'm hankering to play, like, PS1 and PS2 titles, but I have to get my disk drive up and running on my computer. And that involves some tech stuff, and I'm like, I just don't want to deal with it right now, so... But once I do that, oh my god, the library will continue to grow. So yeah, anyway, that's the stream. Oh, 5 hour, holy jeez. These things are long. I don't know how streamers do like 7, 8, 9 hours streams. And I'm like, I'm done by like 4 hours. I'm like, oh, that's like, it's a thing. But hey, it's a stream. I know it was definitely a variety stream tonight, because it just a bunch of everything. But yeah, thank you for showing up there, Gremlin. Again, have a good night, and Steve, if you're around, always a pleasure to have you around and talk games and sharing memories and so forth. Always good. I would make a heart with my hand, but I can't really do too much, so let's see if I can. Nope, I don't have good finger control. Well, just imagine that I'm doing a heart with my hand. There you go. Because the community that we have is a great one. It may be small, but it is an absolute winner, definitely. So until Friday, hopefully. And hopefully everyone, if anyone's sick, we get well, because I'm not 100% myself, so... And I'm just going on and on, so let's just end it. So, thanks for showing up, everyone. Gremlin, Steve, you guys are awesome. And always stay awesome. And until next time, take care, stay safe, and... Oh! Steve, if you're around still, I have... Oh yeah, I want to point that. Anyone who's in the stream, I have started a playthrough of Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake on my YouTube channel, and it is a continuing, kind of semi-communication of the one I did on stream. So definitely check it out. It's going to be released every Tuesday at... What did I meant to say? 12 Eastern. So noon. On Eastern times. So that's going to be good until Dragon Quest Builders 2 gets up and running, whenever that is. But it's still a work in progress. But anyway, thank you guys for showing up. So, it is the peak of the week, so hopefully it's a smooth sailing down to the weekend, and hopefully we'll meet on the bottom on Friday. With maybe Freaky Friday or Freedom Friday. We'll see what happens. Still not sure what to do with community nights, so we'll see what happens. But we'll see. So, until next time... I can't get my hand. Until next time, take care of yourself, and we'll see you in the next one. And until then, have a good night, and bye-bye.